All right, chat, what's up? We're starting this regardless if we want to or not. I've actually been trying to sit on tables for a while now and not been able to have a lot of luck with it. So, hoping that we get this going a little bit. Got 3-2, we fold. Uh, uh, uh. Hope everyone's having a good Sunday. I am having a pretty good Sunday. Worked in the morning. Now, about to play some poker. Let's go. All right, we're gonna get in there in a second. Mm, mm, mm. And I'm deciding if I want to play tourneys or not today. Still haven't decided yet. What's everyone else doing? You guys playing some tourneys? This guy, the player one up top with 750, he is running on a heater. The last like 20 minutes, he's made all that money. I got the 9-7. We fold, obviously. The bottom left one, or the game on the left. Sorry, I can't. I take something went up and I couldn't get it back into the table. I hope I keep trying. Every time I keep trying to click in it, it just won't let me. Bum bum. Bum bum. Yeah, like this guy's zero equity. He's like in every freaking hand. That's his name. All right. I mean, you just saw that hand. This guy's not afraid. I mean, I don't think that's like a bad call on the flop right there, but he don't give a. This guy, he called a three bet against me with cold three bet in the small blind with Queen Jack, and then calls on the flop three ways. Calls on the flop first to act, calls my C bet for like 69% with the gutter ball, hits it, and then it runs out on the river with me hitting my straight too. So we both had a straight. He just had the nutter straight, the second nut straight. Regardless, we lose. I lose all my money to him. This guy's running good right now. That's good. We like that though. He's also very sticky, loose. But we gotta be careful. I feel like people when they run like this, you gotta. We sure don't beat a lot, but we check here on the turn and then check on the river to make this call on the river. Unless he bets over the pot or something like that, then I'm he. Yeah, I'm putting all different weird notes like sticky gambles. I wonder how far he'll play before he gets off the table. Oh wow, we got Queen Nine. We got a hand, people. Game's really hard when you can't win three bet pots. It gets expensive really fast. Uh-huh. Ace eight. We finally get a hand. That's 50 again. I mean, that's their bet. Okay. So, okay. Maximilia. Oh, mm, mm, mm. Okay, we're at some more tables here. Playing on two sites. Shit's warming up. Yeah, we're in no rush. That's the thing. So, we're in no rush. Uh, mm, mm. Like to win some pots. We need to win some pots. How do you guys feel about running it twice? I'm a big believer of always running it twice. I don't see the negative side of it, I guess would be the. Sometimes I feel like I'm just like gripping like my fucking fingernails on the cliff, just trying to stay alive in this game. And then there's some days where it's just like boom, 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 boom. You know, it's just like. But I have to say, this game is really hard when you're not hitting fucking boards. It's getting fucked up on that bottom left table. They're making it hard for me. So I'm telling you, I can't win a 3-bet pot. Oh man. What to do? Game is so hard sometimes. So hard. Sometimes it's so fucking easy. Right? We're gonna start winning some hands soon, you know? It's just a matter of staying focused and diligent. Not great, not great, not great. We're trying our best. Sorry, guys. Eights. I had to give up. I didn't think that was a good spot right there with eights. That's sixes here. No. I'm down actually a couple buy-ins really quick on this one table down here on the bottom left. Dude, making it real. I lost so many 3-bet pots. It's part of the problem. It's getting fucked up at that table. But we're persevering. Yeah, persevering. We're gonna work our way back, you know? Way back. Back through time. I might have to get up off a table. I can't yeah, dude. It was a flurry of 3-bet pots too, like boom, 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 boom. So fast. There's nothing I could do. I was not happy about it. Thought you were at like a birthday party or something like that. Gotcha. King Queen hand. I don't really feel like fucking with this guy. This guy's been fucking me up. I kind of want to show down a winner against him. He keeps doing this weird thing too, where like he folds and then sits out like every hand. I don't know what's going on. If he's playing on his phone, maybe. Pocket kings. All right. Yeah, that age always becomes kind of awkward. Kind of want to overbet this right here, actually. Feel like I should. I don't know what's taking him so long here. I'm just gonna go the 66% route. Probably get all under pairs call me like eights, fives, nines. All right, I'll take it. There we go. Queens. Yeah, yeah. I don't know if it's just like the table selections that I'm at or the player. I don't know. It's definitely the players, obviously, but I don't. If it's just like this is normal, but like some of these, the MGM tables are playing aggressive today. A lot of three betting, a lot of three betting compared to World Series of Poker tables. I don't know if it's just the table selection or what, but it's like every hand people are battling for it too. That's part of the big swings. And actually, it's more just like a downswing right now. There's no upswing going on. I think I'm gonna try to bluff this river here. Nah, we're not getting that out of line yet. Yo, the molasses from Lebanon is on a different level. On a totally different level. So I've been like really into like the social media shit and like diving into how shorts work and all this stuff, just like out of curiosity, more or less, and because trying to figure out how the fuck to get more people to see the videos that I post. So what I'm just messing around on TikTok today, and this like message got sent to me, and it's like telling me that I have, I don't know how much it was. It was like 25 appeals still open for me to process. And I click on them and I realize it's almost every video I've posted on TikTok has uh, a band on it from going into like the normal algo for like people's like videos they might be interested in. That people they're not following, if no one's following me, you can't see almost all my videos. And I was like, what the fuck? I was trying to figure out why it was so weird which ones were. And then I went back and it's like anything that I'm like, if I'm not playing at the poker table, they allow it to be posted. But they see me playing hands at the table on the computer. They seem to be banning my videos. And I keep trying to appeal them. It's not working. I don't know. Definitely they have like an AI thing or something like that. But yeah, so on YouTube, I've been getting like a lot of views, like 5,000, 6,000 views on my videos. And I've been getting people subscribing to me. And then I'm like, why isn't this working on TikTok? I couldn't figure it out. And that's why. Because 90% of my videos are not getting put into the normal feed that people can see. It's only the ones that I'm like talking to on like directly to my face, or it seems to allow like certain things that are more like strategy driven, I guess. When this zero equity guy down here is not playing, I win a lot more pots. When I sat down, he had 200 chips. I mean, $200. Everyone's patiently waiting for him to come back to the table every two hands. Man, I just played a hand so well. I'm not. It's not on the stream. That's so disappointing that I can't show you guys that hand. Oof. Damn, that sucks. It was with Ace King too. I check raised a guy with just Ace High with Ace King, and it wasn't really a lot of money left to him, but I just knew he was bluffing, and I thought about calling, allowing the bluff, but I've been trying to get away from that move. I've been trying to put myself in the positions of was a regular, probably someone I play with the most on World Series of Poker. One of the top players I play with the most. So I felt strong, and no, I don't make anything on 5K views. That I haven't checked. I'm not really interested in that. I don't even know how to check, but I'm no emails come to me saying, "Hey, we have money for you." I think you need millions of views to make anything that's even like a blink of an eye. I have no idea, but I think you got to really push for like a million. That's what you're trying to hit. Some of the Twitch streamers, I've like looked on their YouTubes and stuff to see what their shorts are, and they're getting like 20, 50,000 views. I actually enjoy doing the shorts now. Like I've been enjoying that a lot more than the streaming. Not that I don't enjoy the streaming. The streaming is just long and tedious because it's like a lot of hours you got to really put in. So it can become a lot, but the shorts is fun. But you got to make the content for the shorts, right? So, and it's really true. Like the algorithm likes more negative centered stories. I don't know why, but it does. Fucked up. When I was like talking shit about ACR and all that stuff. Yeah, you'd have to be a little bit more specific. Like I lost 300,000 and now I can't pay my rent. And the thing will like definitely show that more to people. I made a post recently where I show the remember what last time I streamed I lost with aces and I didn't get it all in, so it ran it like weird twice. It hit the flop and then ran it twice, which was the worst part of it because the flop is when I hit my set. That's gotten a lot of that's gotten a lot of love on in the algorithm. So now I don't know what to do about the TikTok stuff because it doesn't like me post. I can't really post a lot of my stream. Yeah, kind of. I think it might be a little bit. Well, that's what we like to watch. It goes based off of like what the clicks and all that stuff are going on. So people must be stopping on those more, and that's knows how to feed it. And then it becomes like a, you know, almost like self-fulfilling prophecy. Like that shit's just going to keep going because people like it, and then it feeds you more, and then your brain gets trained to like that negative shit too. That's part of it, and that's why you get depressed. It's fucking evil shit, man. So I don't know. I think my TikTok content is going to be more like maybe conversations I'm having on stream, plus the other stuff that I've been posting. But so like maybe that what I just posted, but probably not shitting on social media because they might not like that. Um, but I definitely have to figure something out because TikTok's more or less like what everyone uses to consume their social media these days. People like the short form stuff. Yeah, man. People that bet MGM, I don't know if I mean I know that's like a thing. People are people are coming after him and they're definitely aggressive on that site right now at least. It's 3 bet, 4 bet. Just watch those tables on the bottom. Let's watch this hand. Yeah, because that's what everyone plays. I think tournaments are more exciting for the general public. There's a more of an arc to the story, right? That's why I'm setting up that website with like this is what Waffle Ticket's going to be doing in the next couple of years, and these are his goals, and we'll talk about it. And like that's why I'll do the 30-day posts every 30 days. People want to see like a storyline, and it's more exciting for them to keep coming back when they're like, no, they're rooting for you for something, right? Cash games a little too like abstract for the most people, and even for like the people like us who know how to play like the game pretty well or have played the game for a while. It's kind of boring, right? I don't want to watch someone play cash too much. I like watching people better than me play cash that I trust, know what they're doing. Yeah, so I'm gonna do something like that. I'm gonna have some website. I'm setting up the website. Just keep watching those bottom two tables, man. People are aggressive. Also, this table up here, you see the three green people to my left? They're green because they're probably very like loose passive pre-flop. Like that's usually like kind of what my green means, or like they limp in. I see them limping in more than once because I think anyone limping in more than once is, you know, there's got to be some exploits there. But yeah, but they're all just like one raises and they all call. So it's like I got to constantly keep three betting at this table. It's worked out. That's why I'm up a little bit. I think what am I up? $313 there. But they're not making it easy. I mean, I'm not complaining. Those are the guys you want, but like three of them to my left, it gets a little complicated. Speaking of, I raised, that flop came out. I checked. Turn is this. I check again. River is a four. Now he's leading. I probably will call. I don't think I'm gonna fold for $20. Whoa, whoa, whoa. 55, sir. Sir. What happened? What are you gonna do, man? He folds. Wow. I don't know. Maybe there's maybe that's collusion. Ideally, right? That's what you want. Aces. Aces. All right. I three bet. This guy raised, got a call. I three bet. They both call. Yeah, I don't know how you guys. I'd love to hear how bad I played this hand. Oof. It's three way. That's the problem in a three-way pot. The thing is, like, what the fuck does Wild Lucky have? He cold calls and then cold calls. Jacks, tens, nines, eights, sevens, sixes, fives, fours. Does it go all the way down in the range like that? I'm not losing my whole stack in that situation though. How that hand, say he played out like that pre-flop and then he just starts fucking ripping it. I don't think I'm gonna call off my stack on the flop even. Yeah. If you're gonna play it like he just played it, when it comes back to you there, that's the time to fucking jam. The smooth call made no sense to me at all. I mean, none of that makes sense. It's very hard for me to wrap my brain around how people play those hands sometimes. So like, I'm not even gonna think about it. I'm just gonna get mad at myself. I'm not gonna get mad at him or how he played it. It's just like I was gonna bet on the river if everyone checked to me. So my boy, who's gonna be playing, he'll be over here later, probably late. He should have already. been halfway here yet, so I don't know. He'll be here. Or he better be. I don't care. Yeah, I agree. Turn could have been a bet. Flop could have been a bet. Like I should probably be betting that flop sometimes. Aces is like pre-flop, obviously it's in the highest part of our range, but in that flop, it changes a little bit. But I think should be betting with aces there sometimes, especially last to act. Ace 10. Oh, what's more important? This one, because I think we want to get this guy's money. Pay me my monies. That's really funny. Don't talk about three-way. The chat bot doesn't even want to think about three-way pots. It's too stressful. We got to bet here. Like for all the beans. This guy takes forever. His internet connection's all fucked up or something. He's on his cell phone. We got to bet for everything here, sir. I'm pussied out. See what he forward with though, right? We get some information there. This guy is definitely what we think he is. How much does that cost? I would think it would cost a lot. Gotcha. Gotcha. I used to fucks with the Linux. We used the fucks with the Linux, Ubuntu, whatever it was called. That was the only one I worked on. 'Plus. I taught myself C++ plus plus and some other old excuse me, some old programming, but it's not relevant at all in any way today. 10.6 looks so nice. So funny. I was just like trying to rebuy in a table, not one that's on here. Um, oh, you listen, AI is telling you how to do this? That's cool. I haven't used AI yet in that way for solving problems. I don't know. In too like obviously some problems, but not in that fashion. Um, damn, I forgot I was gonna talk about too. I was watching this guy on TikTok, I think, who was like showing his like AI business, and essentially his AI business is like AIs like that telling him how to do it, and he just like kind of listens to them and he follows what they do. Like he's not the CEO, the AI is the CEO. And he has other AIs working under him. He's the only human in the company. It's really funny. I don't know how comfortable I feel with letting an AI boss me around. Sometimes you just like run into. Do you use just chat PT, just chat GPT, or are you using other AI sites? Gotcha. I wasn't sure if like ChatGPT was telling you to go use like, I don't know. There's a tons of different sites that like leverage ChatGPT and the other kinds of AI chats in their own way that make it like a little bit more user friendly and like effective for you to use it. It like kind of gets around like some of the prompting that you have to do in the beginning to like build the models. The problem is like getting it to a point where you have to use it for like the models you want, right? So that was yeah, I'm sure. I'm gonna take a little break, I think, for a second. It's an interesting way. I'm just gonna take a little break real quick. I gotta refresh myself. Um, but yeah, you guys, I'm gonna show. I got a new break video reel that I have for you. All right, so you gotta wait for that. I'll be right back. Legally in there playing. So you would think that would be a hard lawsuit to win. Well, funny thing is, the judge ruled in her favor. The argument was that Foxwoods allowed her to gamble under 21, allowed her to lose money or win money regardless of what the results were. And so at the end, they should also be required to pay out the bad jackpot to her, and she was able to recover the money. And I saw her actually years later in the poker room, probably 21 years old. And I remember asking her about it, and she told me a little bit about what happened, but it wasn't an interesting story. It was just she got paid for a bad beat jackpot that she won when she was under 21 years old.
Craziest moments at the
Another
poker
crazy
table.
moment happened at Foxwoods. It's about 10 years ago. Bad beat jackpot hit. It was 315,000. The floor comes over to get everyone's IDs, and the loser in the hand, she revealed herself to be under 21. Okay, sir. The cold three is always fun. Let's just get it in. Why did I leave myself with 480? What just happened with the slider bar there?
Craziest moments at the poker table.
Moment playing poker. There's a couple of them, but the one that comes to mind always when people ask me this question is this time at Foxwoods, probably 10 to 12 years ago. Friday night, room's crushing it. 2-5, I'm at this table. We're playing 9-handed. There's a kid at the table who's doing pretty well that night, but he's got a mouth on him, and he's talking shit to everyone. Most of the players are just dealing with it. They don't really care. And there's this one guy, though, who's huge. Definitely works out like twice a day. And he's not having it. He tells this kid, if you say anything to me directly, I'm going to punish you. And when I say punish, I remember that even to this day, that word, I was like, wow, punish. What does that mean? And so about 20 to 30 minutes later, this kid wins a big pot against this guy, and he says something, and it wasn't even that big, but after what that guy had told him, it was definitely over the line. And this, while the kid's reaching in for his chips, this guy comes out of nowhere so quickly, reaches across the table and grabs this kid's arm, and you hear a fucking crack. I've never heard that noise before. And this kid starts screaming. And I got checks. Oh, you guys can tell me how bad I play this hand. I got checks. I got checks. Oh, you guys can tell me how bad I play this hand. It's a great flop for us. Beautiful flop. We love that flop.
Craziest moments at the
Another
poker
crazy
table.
moment happened at Foxwoods. It's about 10 years ago.
Okay, so craziest.
Okay, so I got checked.
From the Lodge Mahal in beautiful Austin, Texas.
Last time I was here, I won the biggest pot of my life.
Makes the call.
Wow, over $20,000 with Ace King.
2 weeks later, I won the biggest.
People come to us and their teeth are so bad that they all need to be extracted. They all need to be taken out, and they need to.
From the Lodge Mahal in beautiful Austin, Texas.
Last time I was here, I won the biggest pot of my life.
Makes the call.
Wow, over $20,000 with Ace King.
2 weeks later, I won the biggest game of my life.
Hot shot. Of course, it's Corey. He just won that $30,000 pot.
Then, I nearly won the World Series of Poker. I won another $10,000. I'm up $40,000 in a month. Safe to say, I'm on the heater of my life. Can I keep this win streak up, or will it all come to a screeching halt? I'm going to find out in the next 3 days, because I'm about to go to Texas.
By far the longest trip I've ever done. I'm driving 17 hours from North Carolina to Austin, Texas. I'm going to play in the Lodge, which is one of the biggest poker broadcasts in the country. I'm trying to make $1 million in a single year. I currently have $86,000, but in Texas, I'm going to risk a lot of it. Probably going to play for $10,000 or $20,000. This is my biggest swing yet, but I'm determined to make it count. But halfway through my trip,
Reason for the stop today is your speed on 69.
Brother, what? My hotel is right across the street, and I got pulled over.
Thank you.
Man.
I appreciate it, man. You too.
So you're eating the ground beef and rice.
Oh, yeah.
I love that, man.
It's so good. Thank you. You too. Looks like I got a warning and we are good to go. Over the next 2 days, I continue to drive from North Carolina to Texas. That literally looks fake. Microsoft Cloud. I eventually made it to Austin, and I settled in for the night because tomorrow I'm buying into a poker game for $10,000. This is a little bit of money. This is good.
Starting route to the Lodge Card Club.
Before the game, I'm giving away $500 on Instagram to people who follow me this week. $500 this week. Come on! Here we are. It's game day. A lot of money up for grabs, or at risk, depending on how you take it. Thank you very much. The stream is starting right now. I'm not properly rolled for these games, so I'm going to do something slightly responsible and sell a little bit of action. Okay. Oh my god, my phone just died. I think it overheated. Well, I have 100% of myself today. The initial buy-in is $3,000. Hopefully we don't even need to use these. Each yellow chip is $1,000. I can't believe I have 100% of myself. This is not great. My phone... Oh, my phone's... 1 second. Please answer, please answer. Hello. Do you want a quarter? Yes. Jason's the man. We now have 75%, sold 25 off. Let's go win him some money.
From the Lodge Mahal in beautiful Austin, Texas, welcome to a very special Friday show.
Good luck, man. Thank you, I need it. First shuffle off the deck. There's a $10,000 three-way all-in. This is not your normal poker game. The first hand of my day, I blast off in what might turn into a $10,000 pot of my own.
That's behind a paywall. Lodge.com. Good paywall special. / uncensored. Oh man.
Start reading people. Wasn't paying attention.
No. Oh. Now you're in trouble.
Corey with the sailboats.
Oh, dude, you won't like him when he's serious.
I'm all locked in real quick. You locked in at the beginning of the game, dude. No, I wasn't locked for a bit, but now I'm locked in.
Oh, now he is. Dude.
Place It Here says, I played at your card room twice last year, passing through town. Everyone was so nice.
Oh.
Very comfortable place to play. All the staff was great. Thank you. Place It Here. Appreciate that. There's the 4. Corey hits the case 4 for his set and a lock on this hand. Tang could hit a 5. For a wheel possibility. High with a pair of 8s. It's going to come along. So there's the boat for Corey and the check mark. Let's see if High continues. He does not.
How many? What's the longest amount of hands has it been for the longest? Close. Oh, okay.
It's long to game.
Nowhere close. Nowhere close. Damn, that's crazy.
Corey thinking long and hard on what he could get paid on.
On.
Decides to ask for all of it.
Corey's been practicing.
Yeah.
Hey, Kyle, how much one?
High wants a count. It's going to be about $3,500.
$3,750.
Pretty close.
What do you think? With eyeball?
It was very good.
I'll take the under on 37.
Yeah. I like the...
You got it?
Yeah, on the dot.
You got it on the dot, man?
Yeah.
No, it said 37.
She's still counting. We're gonna get there.
No, 35.
Corey going for it all here. High has been known to make a call in this situation. Doesn't have much. He does. He makes the call. Corey's going to get paid.
Earned it.
Huge hand.
Motorboating.
I just won, man.
Oh, wow. I had the other 4.
Well, I had the 10. 30.
And High will take it in stride. He is
Lucky.
one of those players, win or lose,
Thank you.
will say good hand and move on to the next without much fanfare. We should all play more like High and act more like High. He is a true class act, win or lose.
Got juice today, fresh squeezed juice.
Corey Eyring starting off with a bang.
I'm thirsty.
Up 5,700, 45 minutes into the stream. If you've been watching Corey's vlogs, which I highly recommend, one of the best storytellers in the game as far as vlogging goes. He mentioned he had stomach issues last year where he lost 60 pounds. I asked him how he's doing. He's doing a lot better, being able to eat more than just oatmeal. And he's gained about 20 of it back. So good for Corey. One of the up-and-comers in the content creator game. Lambarenzo with the Cowboys, 3 bets to 260. Corey with some newfound money, hasn't even stacked it all. Decides to raise. He's getting a little confident here. Big Daddy Chaz throws away his hockey sticks. We're still in the knit game. Lambarenzo puts the remainder of his chips in.
Corey's giving some action.
You are gonna like your odds on this one, brother.
Tell me that deuce 7 and that 6-9 off.
Well, before we see the run out, I'd like to just enjoy a nice little.
How much are they paying you?
What do you need? Oh, yes.
Lambarenzo.
Oh my God.
Oh, Jackson.
I mean, I still like
With a
Yeah,
branded hat, shirt, and has the open TKO jerky package. They're going to rip it one time.
7-8-9 feels pretty good.
Hold it at 9.
King, queen, 9.
Oh. Club's not there.
Turn
7,
9, river,
7.
queen.
No.
It's over.
Nice hand.
Lambarenzo's going to get the full double up, and Corey gives a little money back.
No preservative.
I played purely off live tells. Remember, it's live tells.
Hopefully you can like and subscribe after the show.
He was too high off the jerky.
I'm a fan of Corey Eyring's.
This is the biggest pie he's ever won in his life. He needed to celebrate.
I know. This is actually really good jerky, too. Really good.
What jerky is that?
I'm glad you asked.
That looks like TKO jerky.
Is that TKO jerky? Oh, wow.
That's
It's good?
Excellent.
That's what's flying off the shelf.
Man, you know how long it took me to get some of these?
Instantly.
But they just restocked, so
Do you know they have 2 new flavors? Did you know about this?
I did.
All in?
I did.
Brother, give me a second. We're not there yet.
Can I help you out?
Seem very excited. 6s? That strong?
This is getting spicy. Lord have mercy, spicy.
I mean, I'll let you.
Lord
You can
have
say the
mercy,
magic
spicy.
words of the turn. You seemed like ready to do it. On the
Open
spot.
ender for Corey. Locked in with the pair. Corey has a ton of outs. He's actually a favorite here. And he hits it. Corey with the nuts.
He's trying to hit his flush, like, you know.
So you just.
I think you wanted to hit the flush.
I don't want to hit the flush.
No? Then why'd you check back the turn? Bit's so big in the flop.
Corey talking a big game. He'll be here 3 days, folks. Don't wear yourself out, Corey.
You're not doing that.
Dr. Locked-In still has his knit button.
Just in case.
You gotta look back at it one more time.
Dude, I guess
Say goodbye to it.
we're not going clubbing tonight. It didn't look like it, no?
It's early.
I don't club anymore.
Looks like there's 2 players still with their knit buttons, Tang and Dr. Locked-In.
More clubs?
Corey, are you a good poker player?
I've been told I'm not.
He's practicing though.
Okay.
We're in the campground.
Okay. How long have you been playing?
Not long enough.
Is that true? Is he messing with me?
He's a good player though, so he is kind of messing with you. Everything else is pretty accurate, though. Campground's not playing super long.
For more information, go to the
It's locked in, dude.
lodgepokerclub.com website
He wants his
with
money back.
regards to qualifying information.
One or the other.
How much? How much?
About the bad beat. Once it hits twice, it'll stop for the month
Let it grow.
and then re-engage
Let it build.
the next month. I think it's hit once
Little defense hit.
this month.
Somewhere Robbie is smiling.
Don't think High's going anywhere here. Jackson fours with the ace kicker. Big shout out to Lab Dwakin
Let me
for
get
the
a little
super
defense.
chat. Thank you, Lab Dwakin.
Make a little noise, table. Make a little noise here.
Oh, we can make noise?
He's fighting for us. Fighting for us, Nits.
Our champion.
Good luck, man.
Good luck.
Good luck.
Good luck.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Corey's just trying to save a little face here. No way he's going to call 600, in my opinion.
Oh, money.
The moment I loved our Subaru Outback most
Thank goodness.
was the moment they walked away from it. And that's why our family will only drive a Subaru.
Get 0.9% APR financing on new Outback models during the Subaru A Lot to Love sales event.
Could he raise here? Possibly.
On.
He does!
Oh,
He raises!
trying to get you with your hand.
Oh, God. Oh, God. Corey's giving some.
Corey!
Corey.
Oh, my God! What just happened?
One time.
He can hit, he can hit some sevens.
High looking good here.
Give him a 7 or a 3, just on the turn, and then we'll let the deck play as it lies. A little sweat. 7?
What you talking about?
It's over.
I said this on the turn. I just said on the turn and then let it play. You know, I like both.
Corey, a little misstep there. He was feeling it.
Corey came to fuck today.
Yeah. He came to fuck.
What just happened?
27, 27, yeah.
Ouch. Corey was sailing along,
It's 1-1 on the scoreboard between you two.
1-1.
and High gets a refund from the hand earlier. And these two are beginning to have a little bit of a rivalry. Hand number 20, High lost an $8,700 pot to Corey, and the hand number 29, Corey loses a $6,800 pot to High. That may be on a future vlog, folks. I'm just saying. Corey takes some hands very tough, you know, after some beats and tournament losses and bad plays. He really is hard on himself. But that's what people who watch his vlogs love about him. All hearts here. Corey with the only heart in his hand.
They don't look too tilted. $800.
Oh.
Skull Mike with the set of crabs.
Lay down.
Skull has the crab buffet. King crab legs.
This is going to be interesting now.
What do you have?
Maybe snow crab. I like king crab.
You can fold and see it.
Could see it other ways, too.
Ooh.
Corey goes all in, 2 hands in a row. Skull not going anywhere.
Oh, my God. Pocket pie.
That's good.
Call.
Corey looking for a non-board pairing heart.
Let's go twice.
They're going to run it 2 times.
Monotone board.
Corey all in 2 times in a row. It's like he's double parked.
Straight draw.
2 turns, 2 rivers. Corey picks up some more outs here. Heart or a queen. Vote for Skull. He'll win the first one.
10.
There's the heart.
A lot of outs.
Too many.
Skull looking to boat up. There it is, Skull. Boat. And Corey Eyring goes from the penthouse to the outhouse in 2 hands. Oh, my goodness. Corey, stop the bleeding for the love of God.
This has been the swingiest hour ever. I literally just punted $8,000. It's like, that's so much money, man. None of the plays that I made were like tilted. I'm trying to give action, and naturally you kind of swing the pendulum way too far, and that's kind of what you've seen here today. It's just frustrating. I'm trying to just be a better player, and being a better player means like giving it away sometimes. But yeah, I mean, that's just frustrating. I'm only down 2,200, but it's like that's such a bad result when I was up so much. God, man, I didn't need to fucking do that. Just fold with 7-3 off. It's just fold. Like, I don't need to be doing this shit. I literally blasted off all of it. If I just play my game, I'm up $6,000. I'm trying to fucking do way too much.
Just focus on playing your game. You're literally crushing this table. I think your sizing's been great. And you have, like, amazing advantage now. So it's up to you to do that. You know what I mean?
I'm really pissed off. That's why I'm taking a 5-minute break. Because I
think that's a really good idea.
All right.
You're down, but you're not out. Okay, you got this.
All spades. Corey again with a pair and a flush draw. Big Day Chaz with a better flush draw. Lamborenzo with the hooks. Everybody with a little something on this hand. Corey has lost 3 hands in a row.
Eating some really good jerky. Didn't even
Big
realize
hands.
Oh,
6,800, 6,500, and 1,600. 3 hands, 29, 30, and 31 have been a devil's corner for the youngster from New Hampshire.
I mean, that was your range, so I was like...
All in from Corey Eyring.
Shit, Corey.
About 800.
With his knit button.
Semi. It's like a semi.
Sitting with Jack 10 suited. Goes all in.
What's Jack?
Jack 7.
Really good at poker. Was it actually Jack 7?
It was Jack 8.
Jack 8. That was pretty close.
There's a little smile from Corey. Thank God he stopped the bleeding. Gets rid of his knit button.
Excellent laydown.
Little action.
Little action.
Little action's okay. Let's keep this pot respectable until the flop.
2 raised to 100. Everybody else folded. 1 called.
So funny. He's like, oh, I'm so stupid. I lost $4,000. Or two, was it 2 or 4? He's so like upset about it. It's hilarious. It's like, he played pretty well the whole time. Oh, thanks. Oh, embarrassing. Thought it was really funny how he was like freaking out over losing the $4,000. He did the same thing with I mean, he reminds me of Eric Lindgren a lot, especially because that $1 million in a year thing. Eric Lindgren made a bet with his friends back in the day to sorry. Eric Lindgren made a bet with all his friends that in 1 year he could make $1 million. And he actually did it. It's how he got like started his whole following and all that stuff. But yeah, Corey dude. He's kind of a nerd and stuff like that, but I also like if you watch his backstory, I think one of his first episodes, he's like something happens with his health. They talk about it quickly in that one we just watched. And then he had to spend a lot of that money for his health issues, I guess. And he only had like $5,000 or $10,000 left. He spent that, put that all on red or black on roulette, doubled it, and then went on a crazy like sun run playing poker, I guess. I'm not exactly sure. And took that like 10 or 15,000 and made it all the way into like 90,000 in like a month or 2 months. And that's when he's like, if I can just do this every month, I'll have $1 million by the end of the year. Oh, if I could just win 90,000 every month or 100,000 every month, I'll have $1 million. Yeah, that's how math works. So now it's just him like fucking going after it. All right, we're playing 200 NL, playing this 8-handed table. We're hanging out. We got $197 right now. I was playing too many tables before, especially when I'm like running bad like that, or not even running bad. When I'm playing that many tables and people are constantly 3-betting me, and then I'm also trying to interact with Twitch, YouTube, all this shit at once, it was definitely affecting my game a lot. There was a couple hands I looked over after and definitely could have won or tried to fight it and made more money. So it's always good to review the hands. Ace jack of spades in the cutoff. Yeah, I think that deserves a 3-bet. All right, I'm okay taking it down. Let's go. So currently, for those of you who are watching, we are stuck $400. Not that bad. I actually thought I was going to be a lot worse than that. I had a couple banks on World Series of Poker that I guess kept us alive. But look at that flop. How's the birthday party going? What's up, man? Yeah, I am. He's just figuring that out based off the pictures I've been posting. Thanks, man. That's my hard work every day. I worked brunch in the morning today. I meant to take a picture for you that we got an omelet that's pretty cool looking. Yeah, those are all in restaurants. That's like me up on the pass where the guests can sit and watch me make the food. These 8-handed tables, they pop up more and more. They're fun. I like them. All right, we got ace 10. This guy posted behind. Posted. I'm gonna make this like 100. A million. Let's make it a million. Snap calls. Pocket pair on the left. Who the fuck knows what he has? He posted and then he didn't fucking raise. So it's like, what do you have that you're calling for 12? 10 more. Yeah. Yep. Limps though. I mean, he posted, so it's like, what could he have? Have anything, right? I mean, obviously his range changes when he calls that, but who knows? All right, on to the next hand. Let's go. This is a better hand. Jack 10 of hearts on the button. Come on. A little bit of 3-bet. Eight four diamonds. Hey, stop making me look at it, please. Let's get on to the next hand. You know, we got to play the next hand. Come on, man. That's the one thing about these bigger tables. The hands can sometimes take a long time if there's more than 2 people in them. Ace 10 again. All right. We're getting it this time. We're getting it. Let's go. Okay. Chat, you bet this? Man. You bet this now? Double the pot, 2x it. 30. All right, king, queen offsuit. We can win this sometimes. Hard flop to beat win with king, queen. Queen 10. I love that hand, but not under the gun. Offsuit. Gurkha. Yeah, queen 10. Not looking too great right now. Depends on what you want, I guess. It's a really hard question to answer. Most cities in the Northeast of the United States, and I guess you're asking in the United States, is good are fine choices, and pretty much most of the cities besides like maybe Oakland in California would be a decent choice. I'm not, no expert, but New York obviously is a very good choice for a 30-year-old. It just depends on your needs and wants. Miami, man. I'm going to Miami. All right, we're seven-handed. Seven-handed's fun. I don't know. Like, what are you trying to do? Are you trying to meet people? Are you trying to party? Are you trying to play poker? New Orleans is a freaking sick ass place too. Highly recommend. Meet people, girls, and play poker. No hookers. Okay, so yeah, you have a couple choices. Miami's good. There's a poker, at least I think two poker rooms in Miami. New Orleans. New Orleans has one of the best poker rooms in the United States at Caesars. People always talk about how amazing the games are there. And then obviously Las Vegas. Las Vegas is harder than you think to meet people because in Las Vegas, people usually travel in groups. The only real show you have is like a local. Magic Casino, I think it's called in Miami. That place is a lot of fun. Well, if you go to Miami, you're going to need a car, or you need to at least Uber everywhere, and it's probably pretty freaking expensive. There's very few cities that you don't need a car in, and like you can Uber, but it just gets really expensive. Yeah. But you went to New York though, right? Yeah, Uppy knows San Jose. Well, that room's supposed to be pretty good. I've never been there, but small, right? That's good. You can walk there, you think, from like a hotel or like an Airbnb? New Orleans you can is definitely no casino in New York, no. New Orleans is walkable. Why did we forget talking about New Orleans? That's totally walkable. The casino is right in the middle of the city, and there's public transportation. And the poker room is really good. You could Bravo it up right now. There's probably plenty of tables going, and the action is amazing. Let me know New Orleans. You can drink wherever you want. Open container rules, and there's no rules. You said no escorts, so you better watch out because there's probably plenty of escorts. So you better, make sure everyone's on the same rules when you're talking to people. Um, Food is amazing. It's a party every day. Depending on what time of year you go, it's awesome. Like try to avoid the summertime going to New Orleans, but it's warm. It's really nice. There, it doesn't matter. It's dude, New Orleans. It doesn't matter. It's legal. Even if it's not illegal, it's legal. People are smoking weed everywhere. Google it, but they probably have. If there's anything, they have like weird rules, um, like no selling weed in the French Quarter, which is like where the big drinking area is. New Orleans is a city. New Orleans is a city. Yeah, he means Louisiana. That's why he's saying he doesn't know. Yeah, exactly. Especially like late night in the French Quarter, if you go down the one street, I forget where it is, but it's like where all the strip clubs are. It's almost as bad as Philly, where it's like an open air street drug market. Bourbon Street. Yeah. Yeah, I love that city. It's one of my favorite places in the world to go to. For some reason I can't get my wife to go there recently. The food is really good. Some of the best food I've ever had. No, I don't go there. We do go to the Bourbon Street and drink a little bit, but I don't. It's not my thing. I've gone 3 times, and every time has been a blast. I've only played poker there once, but I have a lot of friends who play poker there, and one I one of my friends has a crazy story about people taking off like their watches and stuff that make add more money to the pot. I was gonna there. The thing about Miami, the casino there, it's the only place I've ever been where like more than English is allowed to be spoken at the table. Everyone speaks Spanish at that casino at the poker table, and if you don't know Spanish, you're kind of at a disadvantage because they're all talking about their hands and they allow it. Yeah, if you don't want to drive, it's pretty much impossible to get around, and it's going to be super expensive. What are you talking about, dude? Don't make me like I'm not. Some of these questions are weird. Yeah, it's a tourist city. Yeah, I'd say so. Mm-hmm. The roux, they put roux in everything. King 10, let's go. Yeah, but the girls are gonna be expensive in any way, even if they like you. Everything is insanely expensive in uh Miami. There's plenty of girls in New Orleans, and they're all drinking heavily. That's the thing. Everyone is drunk in New Orleans. If you go in October, November, December, January, February, people are partying. Miami's a little bit different. It's not everyone's there for different reasons. Yeah, I mean that's crazy time. February, you go in February, it's insane. Vegas for spring break is really cool. Yeah, well, I think it is different. It's not free in New Orleans, so people can't. The thing about free alcohol is people don't say no, so they just like keep drinking and drinking. All right, we got sixes, boys. Let's go. Make a hand here. I totally agree with you, though, Uppy. I have had lots of success at casinos, though, meeting people of the opposite sex, but it's it's not, yeah, it's just different. Like the club scene, all that bullshit. Not a great flop for us, guys. I guess if he checks and he then check, I could bet this turn. Hmm. Hmm. Well, I mean, if he bets, I guess we know what we have to do. Yeah, he's gonna fold. I don't know what you had that you checked all the way, but King four diamonds. I always get excited for those kind of hands. It looks so nice. So 1, 2, you just can limp in with those hands all day long if you want, or you can just three bet people, raise them. There's no one's ever gonna raise you with a hand that's mergy or weird. They're all going to just be super polarized. If you like, that's so much fun. So freaking hungry, and there's like nothing here to eat. We're getting close for the card strike here. See if there's any other. Yeah. Seven five offsuit, real fun. Still might play a tournament. Let's mix it up today. I'm not sure. Let's check out what we got here. Tournaments. Tournaments. Don't show the saddies. All of them. Here we go. The major. Level 10 on break. We would start off with 35 big blinds right now. Man, if I didn't get fucking smoked earlier, I'd be more down to play this, but I don't really want to dump 215. All right, what about the mini? Let's go. Same thing. All right, we're going to play the mini. We're registering. $10. We got 25 big blinds. This will be fun. Yeah, let's just do that. That'll be cool. All right, so when that gets up after the break, I'll get it on stream. There we go. Okay. All right, Sunday mini major. Here we come. Okay. Oof, the 9 deuce offsuit. Watch out, guys. All right, we're at the table. I'll get it on stream in 2 seconds. All right, we're in there, see? Six deuce offsuit. Yeah, we're folding. All right, we're in. First hand was 9-8 of offsuit. We folded. So this is the $10 Sunday mini tournament. You know, they have the Sunday major. This is the mini. All right, pocket fives. I will probably get this in. Might just do like a call dump. The left table is the same 200 NL game I've been playing the whole time. 4. All right, we're probably... Yeah, I think we should... Rip it. Pocket tens. Nice hand. We're going to play one more. We'll do one more buy-in. All right, we're back in. We're waiting for the table to... All right, we're back in. A7 in the tourney. Think we can raise here. guy's got 146 big blinds. Nice, bro. 150, sorry. Guy's killing it. Sometimes I've played these kind of tournaments, like where I like late buy like this, and I made it to the final table with the same big amount of big blinds that I started off with, like 25. Like I just sit at 25 for the whole tournament, just fucking dodging and weaving all the way. I don't think I've ever won a tournament hitting a final table with such a short stack, though. Pocket jacks, not a great flop for a three-way. Still gonna bet. Yeah. Okay, we won a pot. Pocket sevens. We're gonna do it again. We're going all in, boys. Rip it. Let's have some fun. Oof. Aces. Come on, sir. You can't always have aces. What's up, JRL? How's the poker's been doing for you lately, man? It's great. Playing live. Those New Hampshire games. When my parents lived up there, I always wanted to go play. I never got a chance. Mostly online. Cool, man. On like Club WPT or whatever that is, Gold. Global. All right. How long does it take to cash out on those sites? And like, how do you get your money? I'm just curious. I've never played on Global. Oh, so you can just get like direct. Okay, that's good. Is it sweepstakes? You have to buy like their chips with your cash and it's do the same on the way back? So funny that sweepstakes model has been around forever, and there were other sites that tried to do it, and it never just got popular. But people all of a sudden just decided to. It's the vloggers, I guess. People decided to trust them. I wonder if the sweepstakes model can get around the taxes because I think the taxes are not considered gambling taxes for the sweepstakes model. That was one of the like actually negative things about it that like the high stakes players were talking about, but it might be now better with the stupid 10% thing. Let me know if the music's too low, guys. I just looked over and it looked like it was pretty low. Yeah, exactly. That's one way. Gotcha. Okay. Just see something here. Yeah. You hear it now? All right. I mean, I don't want it too loud. Sounds pretty loud to me. Sounds pretty loud to me. On my side, that on these sides? Yeah, these sides are great. Especially when they went multi-state, the player pool really got much better. Just like the variety of players, everything's just you're playing against the same 30 people every day, in rotation. It can get a little. The prize pools too for the tournaments are like worth buying up. It used to be like $200 for like 30,000. Now, like today was $200 for 100K. Like that's good enough for the Sunday big one that happens every Sunday. And I think once a month they might do 500,000 or something like that. Uppy, are you still here right now? Yeah, it's more like a mix of everything. I would say overall it's pretty good. It's good action. A lot of like low three betting most of the time. A lot of really low four betting. All right, Jacks, here we go. Ace Queen, come on. Let's survive. One. We got some making up to do here. All right, great. Straight. Take it. Pocket sevens. All right. And we got King 8 in the big blind. Like, good enough for me to defend at least to the mid raise. We just call with the sevens here. Being a little coy with it. King 8, yeah, we're definitely defending here. This guy donks 50%. Like, okay. Check. Yes, call, sir. All in I could do, but gonna let him bluff. I win? Don't let me hang in here. Come on. Yes. Just like that. Yes, exactly. That's what makes it so great. It used to not be like that. They changed it a couple months ago. So much better now. And this is the only site that also has Nevada. All the other ones share Michigan, Delaware, Jersey, Pennsylvania. This one has Nevada part of it too. Bet Rivers though, they're gonna have some, and like I think California, Bet Rivers is gonna have it in some parts of California. We'll see. That's what makes it great. Makes the player pool better. It makes the tournaments much better. The only if you were like a bracelet chaser, that's the only thing that sucks because last year you could have been playing anytime there was bracelets, you could have played them in two different states at the same time, essentially. Like if you wanted to, there's ways that you could have entered into like Jersey and then entered in Pennsylvania and played out and had like double chance because each step segregated pool was winning their own bracelet. Now it's all the states have one bracelet for each tournament. Same thing with the circuit. I believe that. I for the first 5 years of my life playing poker, I never played a tournament. I think the only tournaments I ever played were like a home game one where someone invited me to come play in and they played this tournament. So I was like, okay. And once I started playing online, that's when I started playing tournaments really. I couldn't afford buying in for $1,000 or 500 or anything more than that when I was that young. I only had like $3,000 to my name. Yeah, that too. It's cash is so much easier to just like play and then not play. Yeah, cash game is definitely more suitable for the professional player. Tournaments are definitely more. It's hard to be a tournament pro. I mean, online they make it so much easier because you don't have to leave your house. You can do hundreds of them a day if you want. If you like really play on every site, which if I was a tournament pro, I would be doing that. Um, Cash game way more suitable for like a professional player. Right, we raise here with the ace four hearts. Take it down on the turn. Want to call with that ace five. I bet you some people say, I bet you, I don't know. I'm not like perfect with my tournament ranges, especially in positions like that, but I feel like people, you might argue a call. King 10. Great flop for King 10. This guy, we like Shanky. We like playing with Shanky. He plays a lot. I'm gonna float it. I'm gonna float. I think this is a bluff. I'd love to hear your guys' opinion on this one, but this feels like a bluff here if he bets. Suspicious. Very suspicious, sir. I think I'm gonna do it. We're doing it. Just like that. Just like that. I hope some of you are watching that. Clip it. Felt like a good race. Especially against this fucking Shanky guy. I don't have a note on him says sticky and bluffs. And a lot of times when he bets like weak like that, he's bluffing. Like he didn't bet weak on the river, but I felt like he was for a bluff, I feel like that's weak. If he had bet over the pot or something like that, I'm not doing that. But I felt right when he did that, especially after the turn bet. But I have a note that says he bluffs, and I don't have that note on many people because that's like a big thing to say, like put that note on someone, and I almost never write that on people. So that means very confirmed bluffer, like multiple times, probably. No, definitely, not probably. I have seen him bluff at least 5 times. I find it interesting when people don't take notes. Yeah, I do the color. The color codes were more effective if you can see the colors before you sit down at the table. I find that to be nice. The color codes to me are a little, I don't use them that much. I'm using them in other ways, I guess. Look at that river. I 2x the river. I don't play enough tables that I really need to rely on the color code too much. I do like it for quickly targeting a player, and like if I have to just make like a quick call like pre-flop and it's kind of on my range, like on the borderline of my range, and I see green, I'm probably making the call. You know, like I'm going to get into more pots with guys with green, so I'm willing to make like, you know, very like mergy calls, range, you know, things on the outskirts of my range against the green without even knowing the note. Yeah. That's another great way to use it. I used to love it on sites that would let you see the colors or even the players before you sit down. I get why they take that away because people will bum hunt, but like they can still bum hunt. So I don't really quite understand. See, the other side I play on BetMGM, they don't let you do a waiting list. So you have to sit there and watch a table that's full and wait for someone to get up before you can sit down. That's real commitment. It's frustrating, but I think there's good things and bad things about it. I just don't understand how you promote your tables for people to come play. So if I log in, I'm going to go just sit down at the table that's short most of the time. But you're not really like promoting people to play multiple tables, which maybe I guess is the whole point for them. They don't want, I don't know. I think the no waitlist thing is to try to take away bum hunting. What you mean, like regs are just like waiting to sit down? I mean, the people in this 200 NL game right now, that's eight-handed. I haven't played with many of these players. Yeah. Can you see the people at the table before you sit down? Because that's the thing about at BetMGM. You can't even see who's at the table until you sit down. So people are waiting and you might not even see who's there. You have to sit down. You have to post. Once you put money in the first, like once you post your big blind or post behind the, you know, whatever, then you can see who's at the table. You gotta fucking lose one big blind to see who's sitting there. And they don't give you any hints besides that the seat's taken. Seat taken. It's actually an eight-handed game on BetMGM that's going. Well, I like the idea that you have to at least commit one big blind if you want to play. Because that could get expensive for a pro if they're just jumping around constantly. It's getting to that time when I'm getting hungry and bored. I don't even. First place in this tournament is 2K. That'd be a nice little score. I'm trying to find out when the next break is. All right, we hit the queen. Raise with the ace. We're staying alive. I have no idea when the break is over. I thought they fucking... Where is this? Tell me. Places paid, my position. Alert. Nope. Yo, that's impossible. There's got to be... Lobby. I'm looking at the fucking lobby. Entries. It's giving me information for everything but the break. Players left, starting. I don't know. Defending all day with Jack six of hearts. Just the flop I needed. Boys, this is it. This is the winner. All in. Yeah, people battling it out. There's no way I'm going to make it to the break without having to go to the bathroom. I'm finally letting that settle in. And I'm like, wow, I have to go to the bathroom. So bad. Yeah, there's just no way. I love the Jack seven of spades. Something just gets me with that card. Just how it looks too, especially like on the button like that. Three bets me. All right. All right, sir. Let's zoom into this. Let's get a little better view. The gutter ball. I'm ripping. Yo, I don't know what. I'm ripping it. I'm going all in. I know this is crazy, but he don't have shit right here. Dude, don't call with ace king. Oh. Come on, man. That's why you don't call with ace king. Oh, that must hurt. That was reckless. But you gotta be reckless to win these tournaments. Yo, that was a really good call by that guy. I am thoroughly impressed. He's not getting 3-1 to call if he thinks I have a pair. So it's like, you just thought I had nothing. You thought I had exactly what I had. He read me like a book. Ooh, that felt good. We needed that. We needed that. We're back in this thing. We're winning 2K today, boys, in this tournament at least. We're down maybe around a nickel, 500, I think, 500, something like that. We're gonna call with the ace queen. I want to just be like blast through, but that's a little. We just got reckless. Let's hold on to something here, you know. This K Jello guy, he's in a lot of hands. He's in a lot of hands. I haven't been paying thoroughly attention, but every time I look at the table, this guy's got cards in his hands. Oof. Your equity though, it's like that's obviously great, but like every person that's in the pot, your equity just goes down. So rough. It's offset by the pot size if everyone has the same amount of chips. That's insane, man. Is that how good the games really are? When did 9-10 suited call? That's my first question. When did 9-10 suited call? Don't say it was the last one, the first one. Okay. So fives are gotcha. Still, man. That's a great game. You might need a little bit bigger bankroll to play that. That sounds swingy as fuck. All right. This is something new I've been working on, my smooth call on the button. Doing it in tournaments once in a while when we get like a little, if I'm deeper in situations like this where like that guy with 21.9 is probably not three betting very light ever. He's super polarized. And all I have to do is worry about the other people. I'm in total position. So I guess. I don't think he's going to call here. All right, that last big pot we won, that was a big one for us. That was probably the difference between us having an early night or a late night. Like now, most likely with this stack size, I mean, we could obviously just lose it quickly in two hands, but we're probably going to be here for a while. Get your seatbelts on, put your slippers on. Tell mom to pop you some popcorn. Because final table is going to be over around 2 in the morning. I've made the final table. I've won or came in second in this one. Won it or came in second at least one time. And it was around 1:32 in the morning. It was over. Ace 10. I'll take it. All right. This guy cold called the 3-bet out of the small blind. All right. Just. King 9. King 9. Oh, man. Okay, good. I thought you guys thought I fucked up on something. All right, we're battling it. We're still in the trenches here. Like, we've been the last 2 or 3 days, I've been on a little bit of a downswing. Not horribly, like 1, 2 buy-ins, but like after 3 days, it starts to add up a little bit. So, and then today we started off fucking getting pummeled, mainly from just not being able to continue in like every 3-bet pot. Sorry. I think I had a fold on the flop or turn or river. Like I didn't show down in so many, and it was like, I don't think, maybe I reviewed a couple. There was like maybe 1 or 2 that I could have played a little bit differently. I don't know if I would have won. Could have check raised at least one pot that I saw. There was definitely one call I could have made on the river. Um, I don't know if I would have won, but besides that, I saw that, you know, I thought I played pretty well and actually probably saved myself some money. All right, I got to take a piss. I will be right back. Woo! Can't hold it anymore. Can't hold it. All right, we're back. We're getting silly with ace 5 here. 3-bet it. 3-bet this shit. Okay. Oh, what a flop. Oh, what a flop. Come on. You can't call. Fold this. Sir, fold your hand. Don't call me with ace king again, please. Oh, queens. Come on. Oh, motherfucker. Right. Nice call. Pre-flop. I'm surprised you played it like that out of position, but noted. Another good hand for us. Okay. Okay. All right, we're back in this thing. I'm not sure if you guys saw the other hand. I lost one pot going all in. Lost about half my stack to the guy to my right. Now we regained most of that stack back against this hand. So, good. It was a coin flip on both of them. So, 1-1, lost one. All right, we're going to go on break real quick. So, I will be right back, guys. Let's keep continuing watching this kid. I've enjoyed him. If you haven't checked him out, his name's Corey something on YouTube. Very good stuff.
Oh, 10 out of 10.
That good?
10 out of 10.
My God. Probably not folding to a bet then, right?
No, probably not. Oh, man.
Corey started off the night on fire.
No.
And then ran into 3 hands that destroyed his stack.
How much now? That like should change some things. It brings an overcard.
Yeah, it does bring an overcard. Not a fan of that overcard. I mean, I don't know. I can't. Oh, you know, one player per hand. One player per hand.
Yeah. Well, I mean, we're just having a little conversation.
That's true. That's true. I can't tell you exactly how much to bet. You could always check too. That's an
option on the field. I don't really want to check this card though.
Corey with king high. Tang now picked up the diamond draw to go along with his gut shot. Little combo draw for Tang is going to make the call here.
I thought they were both like bluffing. Or in this case, bro, get your jerky.
So Corey's king.
How about now? That's true.
Is good. Is he going to feel he has to bet here? Really doesn't have much showdown value.
He's got all the info he needs.
Yeah.
Going to probably put out a bluff here, bluffing with the best hand. Or will he just wave the white flag? He's got to feel there's no way he can win here with just king high. But he does. He just checks, and he's going to be pleasantly surprised. A nice $1,300 pot going to go his way with king, with a king.
Thank you. Missed everywhere. Did you have that beat?
Cumulative winnings high. The big winner up 4,600. Big Daddy Chaz, Coin, Skull, Mike, all in the green. Everyone else losing. Lamborenzo throwing the party down 4,100. Corey Eyring on the roller coaster.
Just no respect at this table.
What if your eyes could regenerate themselves?
Since the late 2000s, the AREDS 2 eye vitamin has been considered the gold standard for age-related eye health. Could new discoveries take your eye health to the next level?
Gut shot to Broadway for Corey here. Let's go. Mike gets rid of his pocket pair.
Right back in this position.
Here we are. Here we are again.
8 of spades on the river. Nobody with the spades. So Corey's ace.
Is that Charmin as soft as you remember?
A pair of aces are good.
Well, today I'm good. It was on the phone.
Hasn't been working, man.
This one you all
Hey,
in the
give
work.
it time,
No, this
dude.
time you're all in the work.
Ace.
Tang with the
They
kings.
call it a butt plug, too.
Looks to the sky. Says, not my day so far.
Your dentist
what?
will
I
approve,
give it
so.
Not yet. Oh, yeah, yeah.
Mhm.
It's like a 5K pot with like a cop.
5K pot and over, you can crunch that.
No, I looked. I'm
Tang adds on another 1,000.
Yeah, I looked.
Fair, it's honorable.
Yeah. No.
You look, you don't tell, look at somebody,
Getting some interesting guesses. What is a K-bowl?
He looked, man.
Valerie says pretty obvious. I don't know what an acai bowl is, Valerie. Never had it.
170.
The hell, man? What are people eating these days? The hell is a K? Acai. Icky. How do you pronounce it?
Do crunch boy.
This was a perfect time.
All right. We are back. We got 40 seconds to start this thing, okay? 40 seconds. Let's lower the volume a little bit. There we go. It's all right if you can hear me talking in the background. There's around 350 people, 390 people left in the tournament. 125, I believe, get paid out. 144 now. Late registration's really available for about 30 more minutes. Let's go. Got to survive. You don't want to get those hands like jacks and tens that you get it all in versus ace king right before. It's not bad. I'm not complaining, but prefer if people just fucking rip it in versus are like aces, kings, or queens. Make it easy for us. Don't make me. You got something? You got a little fishy over there? In like an hour, I'll probably have to go off camera and keep playing for a little bit. I have to help. There's something outside I have to do real quick that I have to help someone with, my neighbor. Take it. I'll take it. How you play poker? You guys want to play some poker? Pretty decent sized C bet there. Okay. Not complaining. I'll take it. We're 3-betting. All right, we got queens over here. Might get a little silly. If someone might just rip it here. Oh yeah, we're ripping it. We're ripping it. We're ripping it. Take it. Take it. Ooh, that was like a painful sneeze. Oh, rough. All right, so we got 80 big blinds. We're kind of hanging out here, you know? Nice to get queens when people are limping in everywhere. Makes it easy. But yeah, I like it. I like where this is going. The graph is looking very good. I got some new equipment coming in for the stream. So that should make things a little bit better. Just like polishing it up. You know, the lighting could be better, right? So we're going to be working on that. See if you guys noticed. Let me know. All right, we got the Jack 10 of hearts. We're going to do a little floaty floaty here. You know, we're going to sniff things out, see where it takes us. Right? That is a great flop. We love that flop, folks. Let's hear it in chat. Great flop. Great flop. We want those flops all night long. That's how we're going to win this fucking tournament here. Let's go. Come on. You don't have a 9, sir. Why do you do this to me? Come on, man. Why do you make me do this? Make it fucking annoying, dude. Come on. The real battle. Cash game's been fun. Can't complain about that. All right. I called. Everyone else called. Something's not right. Something is not right here. Maybe I should have made it more. We're doing it. Wow. Thank you. That's for a fucking huge pot, too, dude. Thank you. Appreciate that donation. Please tell me you guys saw that. Come on, chat. Shit was sick, man. Like, I just fucking gave away so many chips. What place am I in? 10th place? 11th place? Essentially, this guy called with the worst pair. His whole stack off. 40, 50 big blinds. Called it all off. We're betting again. We're riding this train. There we go. Just like that. That's how you do it. Next hand, pocket sevens. Come on. There's a little rush. This is what they call a rush here. Go all in. Fuck, man. We wanted that guy to go all in. Raise. I'm dumping it on him. This guy's crazy. Yeah, see, he's crazy. He just called off 40 big blinds with fucking ace 10. 38. 38 big blinds for a coin flip. We're okay, though. We got 78 big blinds, team. We're chilling. That would have been huge right there. We would have been happy with that, but there we go. There we go. He limped in, called a raise. Wow. Guys, I fucking love poker. I fucking love this game. As much as I hated it, I love it. And like nothing makes me happier than this fucking game sometimes. Oh my. As much as like I've gotten upset with poker and it's like I've had some rough times through the years playing this game, just like getting too committed to it and when I was younger just making a lot of mistakes. But regardless of that, I fucking love this game. I always tell my wife I would be very happy. I know that she doesn't like this, but I would be so happy if I died at the poker table, hopefully bluffing. But I fucking love this game. Should we defend with Queen 4 here? Well, not anymore. How tournaments play now with like the mid raising and how wide your calling range is. When you have a big stack, like against like let me hit the queen with the Queen 4, and you lose everything when you try to push me off the hand. I've been trying to do better drinking my water, all that stuff. Cash game has been very, very quiet. All right, pocket sevens. Here we go. This is a real hand. Okay, we got to raise limping. This people are loving the limp. What do I want to make it? It's hard with that 40 because I kind of want to make it 10 to get that guy to go commit, but I don't want him to 3-bet all in with 40. I kind of have to. Okay. I think I can make a bet here versus a limp call raise. I think that's very good for me. Let's just check here though. It's amazing river. Very nice river. That looks like a bullshit. I think I need to bet to take this down hand. Not quite sure what the plan is here. Guys, I really want to call here. I think this is a call every time. You limped. You called my raise. Yeah, you have a pocket pair, dude. Sometimes a jack, like king jack, queen jack. Yes. Not like that. Yes. Yes. Thank you. What a fucking call. You see that hand? That's how you make a call right there. That's why I'm saying I fucking love poker, man. if you're gonna bluff though, like fucking bluff. Don't do that 10 that was what that 10 BB bet right there into 18 was so screaming fucking bluff. Like I know I need to bet here, but I don't know how much I'm supposed to bet or exactly how I'm going to do this, but I have to bet something. Because I've done that mistake so many times in my life. Like, oh, not committing to the bluff. Yeah, so at like 10 o'clock, I just confirmed I'm going to have to turn off the camera. I'm going to try my best to play. I'm going to probably sit out of the cash game for that part and just play the tournament. Check out. I even check. Is like my YouTube stream working? Okay, good. I don't know about any of you guys, but I was so happy for Mizraki when he fucking won the main event. That's like, I love when a pro fucking wins, man. He's a good dude. I mean, how do we know he's a good dude? Like, is there like he's done things like he like given away money or like helped a lot of people? Like, how is I'm just curious how that about that statement. I've read a bunch of stuff about him. Interesting. I read an article in like Bluff magazine years ago, 15, 20 years ago, where they are like interviewing him and like he at the time I guess was like touring like the WPT circuit probably and they ask him something about like how many tour buses. He had like 3 tour buses, his whole family, his wife, everyone fucking go in like I forget it was like $100,000 a month or something like that in overhead he was spending. It was something insane. Like $1 million a year just to like get around, like just for travel costs and the tour buses and everything like that. I think he's been bankrupt more than once. I'm not saying that means he's a bad person. He's interesting, very poker-esque life, but I'm sure that 12 million or 10 million, whatever he won, was awesome. And you know that money's going back into the poker community. That's what's really good about the pros winning it. Is yes, he's a pro and he probably wins more than he loses, but at least he's doing the buy-ins, playing the tournament. When those random people win, like last year it was a pro too, but he's just like whatever. He's just some professional player. That money went back in too. And the year before that, but I think like some of those guys kind of stopped playing. Like I don't know, the guy from Oh yeah, that's cool. Who was the guy who won 2 years ago? The Nordic guy. Like, does he even play poker anymore? Or like the guy from the year before that from Austria or Bavaria? Does he even like when you win $12 million? Like, how much more do you want to play poker? Like, I would still play because I love this fucking game, but it would be different. I just wouldn't like. I wouldn't be playing right now, grinding it out in front of the screen. Actually, that's wrong. I would be, but in a way better setup situation, higher stakes. I'd be just chilling on stream, hanging out. Well, that's a good question. Do I play poker for the rush or do I play poker for the rush of beating my opponent? And to me, that's I've had this conversation with people. Like, I could play bigger right now and still be fine, like not sweat the losses. But I don't know if I'm confident enough at beating those and like the mental. I'm really hard on myself when I lose at things or I'm not good at stuff. And so the mental stress I would put myself playing 500 NL online right now is not worth me doing. I've already gone through that fucking phase. Maybe later in life when I have more time, my kids are older and I can focus on studying more and like getting better and studying my game and just like plugging up the holes, right? But I feel comfortable playing 200 NL and knowing that I'm at least a winning player, if small or big, but something. So there is a rush that I get when I play poker, but it's the rush of beating people. Less about like obviously when I win like a fucking $5,000, $10,000 pot, yeah, I have a fucking rush. Exactly. And like I love that. Like when I play 5, 10, 25, 50 live, it's fucking just as aggressive. And like I know I have to get better at that part of my game. And I plan on it. I hope that poker will still be being played and AI doesn't like destroy the game. But right now, this is what I feel comfortable with. And one of the reasons why I've actually kind of pulled back from playing in the casinos was because I felt like I wasn't doing a good enough job at like staying good at the game, I guess you would say. Right. So, all right. We got 100 big blinds, by the way. I'm sorry. Kind of, we stopped talking about it, but killing it right now in the tournament. Took 3 buy-ins. We're in for 3 buy-ins, but we're doing something. Yes, I 100% agree with you. But it also goes the other way, right? So, look at this. All right. Yeah, I'm going all in. I got these guys so covered in chips right now too that I can easily take that 30 big blind hit. Most likely they're just gonna fold. Whoa, okay, he calls. Wow, okay. All right, hold, hold. Nice. Ladies and gentlemen, that's how you fucking win King 10 of spades in a three-way pot in a tournament. You just got to hit it and hold. Nah, I think that's a fine play with my chip stack. I think it's a little aggressive against, but I'm actually trying to win this tournament more than trying to just like cash in it. I will be playing ICM when it gets there, but I'm trying to get a lot of chips. Feels good knocking two people out at the same time. I have a lot of knockouts in this tournament, and of course it's not a PKO. Of course. Fucking PKOs. I've won PKOs before with under 10 knockouts. I almost got to like under 5 one time. I've gotten in like first or second place.
Craziest moments of the
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Shit, my phone. Way too loud. Sorry, chat. Ace eight of clubs. This cash game was getting a little quiet here. The players that we want are still here. The greenies, they're all hanging out. I think some of them are trying to get their money back from me because I did fuck up. Who was it? Street Truck? Yeah, he already doubled up, so. Guy's straight chilling. Yeah, I'm giving up on this hand. The fold. That is a fold, sir. We could bet big here. This table's actually really juicy. There are some big stacks here with some not the best players. Just gonna decide to fold there. Sometimes I just want to fold. You think Queen Jack of Diamonds is good here? Feels good. That's for sure. Definitely feels good. Still feels good. What do you think, chat? Things that look, you think we're missing out on a lot of money here? We might not see the river. Yeah. We're in a tough spot there. If we just call and then he calls behind, we're in a tough spot. Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's one of the 10 queens that we want in the hand, right? So, where are we at in this tournament? Registration is over. All right, boys. We're past the late reg stage. We only got about 150 people left to get through the money. Uh-oh. Giving me GPS issues right now. Better let me play through the fucking hand. Motherfucker. Motherfucker. All right, I have to restart. God damn it. You might see the shit go down and out a couple times, guys. I don't know why the internet. I don't know if it's because I live close to the border of Jersey. Like, I literally live on the. Let's try it again. Fuck, man. I'm lucky it's letting me play right now. But it keeps sending me the error. It's going to kick me off real soon. Come on. Damn it. Yeah, it's going to ban me, kick me off at any second. The Wi-Fi. Yeah, because when I use my cell phone, Try again. Think we got it. There we go. Woo! Fortunately, they kicked me off the cash game. Yep. Fuck, man. Shit. They better let me play through this hand. Well, I guess it was like perfect timing because I have to do that thing real quick outside. So I'm gonna bet again here. Fuck, yeah, see? Damn it. I'm gonna have to go on break, guys. It's gonna give me an issue to get fucking back in. Damn it. Nice bet. Yep. I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna try to figure this out. I might have to restart my internet. So if you see the stream go down, I'm coming back.
Are you ready to sell your house? I will buy it. You can get a cash offer in 24 hours or less, no matter.
Oh, off for your shit.
I just want to see a flop. Just want to see a flop?
I want to see a flop too.
TKO.
TKO. Use code LODGE15 at checkout. Please use LODGE15 at checkout. Please. Please.
Good luck, bro.
Thank you.
All right, getting all sorts of words, info on what he was eating. Acai bowl. Frozen fruits blended with granola. Fresh fruit on top. Sounds delicious. Coins with the jacks. Back to poker. So we got a straight for Lamborenzo. 7 deuce. Will win.
Got it straight.
Oh my god.
Oh
I thought this was I should have known. Oh fuck.
Like I said, ladies and gentlemen, TKO Jerky. Use code LODGE15 at checkout. And maybe you too can run.
I'm like losing 4K plots left and right and getting infomercials.
I hope to God that TKO Jerky is paying Lamborenzo because this is getting a little old.
Pawn it.
Hey, yo.
What?
Oh my God! What just happened?
What just happened?
Doctor locked in. Took his shirt off.
TKO, baby. TKO. Cheers.
Do that thing.
All right, we got it back. We got it back. I lost out of the cash game though, and the fucking, of course, it's a 5-person waiting list now. How many 200L tables are running? A lot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9. And that's only on this one site. And they also have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 100NL. Okay. Ace 10. I'm going to get back in the cat. I just don't want to go because I have to run outside in a second. I heard there's a bill that they're waiting to vote on. I don't know. It's going through like the necessary steps. I guess I should have made it bigger there. Okay, not a bad flop. I'm gonna check. Guess I don't know. Check fold if we'll see. This guy has something. I don't know. He might not. Oh, what the fuck? All right. The dude who just called up there, he has a draw, obviously. It's this guy on the button. It's like, what does he have? Yeah, I'm just going all in. I have to. Because I can get money off this. Fuck, man. You flopped the nuts? Bro. Alright, well. We're still in this thing. Maybe I didn't have to go all in on that turn, but I don't know. Damn, am I gonna make it to the fucking money? Oh my god. Dude calls a 3-bet with Jack 9 offsuit on the button. I mean, God bless, bro. Some fucking ballsy shit. You just knew it was hitting there. Like, what hands are you folding on the button if that's what you're calling 3-bets with? It's just unfortunate. I'm just replaying that hand in my head. Yeah, this is not looking great. Getting a little bit harder. We're right around the average now. And they keep giving us hands. This has happened to me before. Oh yeah, I know. But this has happened to me before. We go on like these negative rushes where we just keep getting fucking hand. Like, look at this. I'm not gonna. I need to. How am I gonna win this? We gotta go. We gotta get this. But all right, I think it might be one of the last hands before the break. Getting close.
That you do, the thing that we talked about.
Hey, yo, whoa. You know we're still alive, right?
What are you guys talking about off stream?
Dude, we're still alive, buddy. Relax.
Talking about that major league, you know that move? That's the blue streak. You know, Dave Chappelle. Rip your tongue out, stick your eyes in it. You don't know that?
No, I don't know that.
You gotta watch Blue Streak, man.
No, I don't.
Oh, man, Blue Streak.
Nope.
Tengo el gatos los pantalones.
Whoa, now you're speaking a whole other language. No comprende, amigo. No habla español.
Car insurance used to stress me out.
You don't need to stress out about car insurance. You just go to Insurify.
They can help you save money and headaches.
No spam, no calls, no fees.
You can do this entirely online.
Before Insurify, it would take you hours of phone calls.
And look, I'm already done. That is my current bill cut in half.
If you need help shopping, Insurify has licensed agents
in all 50 states.
This is the way it's supposed to be.
Go to Insurify.com and save up to 50% on your car insurance.
So why use Grammarly over ChatGPT? Well, Grammarly offers expert writing suggestions versus something generic that everyone gets while you type in real time. No need to copy-paste. You can use it across 100,000 apps and websites. It's not just a spelling or grammar checker. Grammarly is an AI writing tool that helps you in any situation.
So quiet.
It'll get quite quiet.
Corey, with the open ender here,
Stuff about
the 10 actually has Tang dominated. Tang with absolutely nothing. Corey with nothing except the open ender. But he's going to go for it because he's got his knit button and a quick fold from Tang. Corey's going to bluff with the best hand
open-ended
and take it down.
Going all the way.
That one was getting shoved.
What is it?
This may be our 5th knit game of the day. Lamborenzo with the snowman, Big Daddy Chaz with the tanks. This could be an interesting one. Lamborenzo still with his knit button. Pocket pair facing a 3-bet to 900. And Lamborenzo lays it down. Interesting. Corey Eyring also with his knit button in position. The only one left.
On.
He goes all in for 3,300.
Take 3K.
Big Daddy Chaz
What'd you show? Ace? I have tens.
makes the call.
I almost should.
Huge pot. Hand number 90.
I was in a. Oh man, I was close.
One time for the stream, baby.
They're going to rip it one time.
Throw out an 8, just so I can feel something. There it is.
Oh, Lamborenzo would have flopped the boat.
Should be good.
That hurts.
That works.
Corey.
It's a hell of a turn.
Has a lot of outs here. Looking for a spade, 5 or an ace. Does not come. And Big Daddy Chaz is going to stack Corey Eyring. $7,145. And Lamborenzo would have won a huge pot.
How much do I have? That's probably a better question. 16, 17.
The incredible shrinking Big Daddy Chaz, down 60 pounds.
Where's the
but his game is still A+. D-Stubbs from Arizona, thank you all for tuning in. We love you. We'll be back tomorrow, 3 o'clock Central.
I'll help you out. 100.
Oh, such a good guy. I think he's helping him out.
Oh shit.
A little nervous.
425.
Oh shit.
See? I
What?
can sense things, bro.
Look
I
at
can
the
sense
smoking that
it.
weed.
It's good. You have a good hand,
I
right?
saved $150.
You pay tomorrow, Kai? Kai?
Huh?
You pay tomorrow?
Did he? Everybody
Oh,
fall?
he asked you to play that.
Okay. Yeah, he paid
Bring it in,
So
Doc.
Corey and Big Daddy Chaz back at it. They were going to town early in the stream. Big Daddy Chaz gets none of that. Corey way out in front here with his hooks. Goes check, check. Big Daddy Chaz will be looking for a queen. Or a bet. He fires out 550. Don't see Corey going anywhere. He's got his knit button, and he's got a pair of jacks to go along with the 8s on the board. Makes the call. Corey has to fade the queen. He does, but he's going to hate that ace. Big Daddy Chaz checks. And Corey is going to get rid of his knit button and win a nice one.
A well-played poker hand.
You gave it a good try. Thank you. Finally won a fucking hand.
I did.
I think.
33.
Cumulative Wings, Big Daddy Chaz, the big winner, coming back after a several-week absence on his Thursday show here at the Lodge.
Likewise.
Good question. Good question.
We have it already.
Happened already. Smash that.
Go ahead
thumbs
and
up.
smash that like button.
$600. Starting to get spicy.
I fold.
Got this one. Keep it under concealed. Okay.
Corey with his knit button and a pocket pair.
Corey's tilted.
Up against Skull Mike. Gonna make the call. And Corey Eyring flops a set. Skull with the open ender. Watch out, folks. Corey makes the call. To the turn we go.
A large touchscreen keeps everyone happy. The all-new Subaru Crosstrek. Dog tested, dog approved.
Get 1.9% APR for 63 months on select Subaru Crosstrek models during the Subaru A Lot to Love event.
Here's a little tip most of us in the trade know. When you got a clog, staring at it won't make it go down. You're just killing time because you don't know what to do about it. I'm what to do about it. I'm Green Gobbler. I'm bleach-free, safe for your pipes, and I work. Guaranteed. Or you can keep staring at it. I don't know. Maybe you got psychic powers or something. Green Gobbler. Let the Gobbler get it.
Will Skull continue his story here? He's going to slow down. Corey will not be slowing down. Expect him to charge for any draws here. Don't want to give Skull Mike a free draw. Straights out there, flushes out there. 700. Little third size pot bet. A little under. Skull's going to come along looking for a 3 or an 8. A crab or a snowman does not come.
All in.
All in from Skull. Corey looks sick. Skull knows that Corey has had a tough day. Making the only play he can do to take this pot down by going all in. Corey makes this call. It's going to be close to a $9,000 pot.
I mean, I have a really good hand, but it's just really tough to bluff here. I'm not slow rolling, obviously.
What do you think here, folks? 1 if he calls, 2 if he folds. Skull with air. If he folds,
You don't even jam aces and kings. Fucking crazy.
he may go on tilt when he sees this.
What are you bluffing? Flush draws. I don't fucking know what you bluff with here.
Can he find the call?
Sorry, I have like a really... It's just fucking tough to bluff here.
Corey says it feels like Big Slick. Think it out. What would Skull do here? Makes the call, and Corey Eyring is back. $8,700 pot. Skull went for it. Made Corey think about tossing his set in the muck.
25 cent change.
And Corey's going to sleep a little bit better tonight after that big one.
Good try, Coins.
Very good try.
Hey, let me have my phone over here.
And Corey gets rid of his knit button.
The warranted tank.
Yeah, Skull knew that Corey's had a tough day, and maybe he wasn't willing to get stacked again.
All right, I don't know if I'm a nit, but I made the call. That's a tough spot, man. He played it just like ace-king. He could have easily have queens or jacks. That was a tough one. That was a huge pot. Watching this one back, that is egregious. It's a nit roll. There's no other way to explain it other than the fact that I had been losing and losing and losing and losing and losing. If you've ever had one of those sessions where you feel like you're just getting set up by the deck, if I lose this hand, I'm down $10,000. I'm going home. That's it. I don't have any more money. So it feels like he has ace king here. I don't know. Losing 10 grand is quite a lot of money to me, and it was a nit roll.
evidently means the stakes are too big, but I'm just being upfront and honest that I should have just snap called, and if he has a straight or a set, nice hand. But yeah, I mean, I can't be taking this long with a hand this strong.
Dr. Locked In are left with their knit button along with looks like that's it. Looks like we just have two players with their knit buttons.
Still processing that hand. I bet if that was a net roll, it was a very good play.
No, I thought bottom set. Yeah.
Come on. I was out of line.
Retargeting bottom set.
No, I mean, he probably thought I was just folding.
Oh, it's one of those.
Ran into an idiot who couldn't fold a set.
All right, good luck, guys.
I'm probably in the same boat. I'm like, all right, if you got ace king, yeah.
Oh, it's 20.
Yeah.
How bad? Yeah, I do.
Really good jam for what it's worth.
I concur.
Check.
I mean, obviously it's a good jam. You nearly got me to fold this set.
1, 2 checks. 3 bets 100.
Ah, shit.
The great laugh of Big Daddy Chaz.
The doc.
Big Daddy Chaz is murdering that piece of gum in his mouth. Holy moly. Give it a break.
Oh, shit, okay. He's like, oh, shit.
I thought everybody was going to fold, man. I was like, fuck it. I'll pay the 500.
I thought it was it's not 1,000 this time? We didn't say it was
I thought it was whole stack.
Yeah, a whole stack. Yeah.
He raises to 5.
Ooh-ha.
Call. 3. 6, 7 fold. 8 fold.
Coins with the open ender. Corey with trips. Corey heating up this orbit. Played a big hand against Skull. Coins, who's had a great day most of the day, has come back down to earth a little bit.
Get ready to rise with more shine. Introducing the all-new Sealy Posturepedic Collection, now at Ashley. Featuring precision-fit coils arranged right where you need them for targeted support, night after night. Sealy at Ashley. Wake up to what's next.
You don't buy a mattress every day, so finding the right one matters. At Raymore and Flanigan, we make it easy. Test out Tempur-Pedic, Beauty Rest, Sealy, and all the top mattress brands. Sleep better, live better at Raymore and Flanigan.
$850. Coins is going to snap call with the open ender, looking for an ace or a 6. Doesn't come. Corey's going to win another big one. Closing fast. And down the stretch they come. Corey Eyring making a sprint to the finish as we're just a few hands away from calling it a night.
On.
Goes all in a quick fold.
Don't scare me like that.
Miss hurts.
All right. Thank you. Got saved, man. Got saved.
Whoa.
And the Corey Eyring fan base goes wild.
The stream just ended. Holy, this was my hair the whole time? Are you fucking kidding me? That's a disaster. Now, for security reasons, it's obviously not safe to carry around $10,000 day to day to day. So I have a box, which is where I put all my chips in, and then they just wire me the money.
just color this up.
55.6. Perfect. Thank you.
Sir, have a good night.
Appreciate it. You too. Pretty cool. Let's go home.
Corey Iring, the biggest pot of the day.
I'm on the craziest win streak of my life, up 59,000 in a month. I'm playing on The Lodge, which is one of the biggest poker live streams in all of America. I've played there 4 times over the past week, and I'm up a bunch of money. I'm playing there tomorrow. It's the last time I'm buying in for $20,000. That's more money than I had to start the year with. I need to lock the in. Okay, I'm playing for life-changing money today, but before I do, I'm giving away $500 on Instagram today. Like, if you're watching this the day of, go follow me on Instagram. I'm giving away $500. I'm trying to hit 100K on Instagram, so go follow me. It'll be a win-win for both of us. I've been consulting a lot of people over the past few months. I'm literally using the entire budget to blast in high-stakes games and try to build a roll. It's a degenerate, it's a reckless, responsible way to build a high-stakes bankroll. Oh, no. I f***ed my lens up. Look at this. That sucks. I dropped my lens in the car and there was food. Melted acai got in the lens. This thing is toast. I can't use it anymore. I need a new camera. Everything on this vlog is going to have to be shot on this telescope of a lens. Hopefully we never need to use these. Time comes and then it's gone. The game is $2,000 match the stack. I'm going to add on up to $10,000. I have $20,000 as the budget today, so hopefully we never need to touch the back half and everything just runs pure. Tick tock, in the end it's faced alone. I might use a little bit more than $20,000 today. I'm willing to just go all out.
From the Lodge Mahal in beautiful Austin, Texas, welcome to a very special Friday show. Let's go. This is going to be a fun one. We've got like 5 players who've never played on the stream before, and then 4 that have played on a lot, including the great Corey Iron. So it is 2K cap match the stacks.
So everyone starts with $2,000, but you can match the biggest stack at the table. If someone's sitting with $20,000, you can add on up to $20,000. The game gets very big very quickly. First hand of the stream, Max goes all in blind for 1,000. Jaywin wakes up with queens and stacks him. So now Jaywin has 3,000.
Corey Iring adding on another 1,000.
I wake up with ace king, but my opponent flops trips. I get away relatively cheaply, but I'm still down $500 to start the day.
I think I'm 1,500.
Corey Iring firing here with just queen high. Corey eyeing the stack of his neighbor. Is he going to take a little misstep? He does. He puts it all in here.
Corey doesn't have any spades or clubs in his hand, so hoping and praying that Caleb perhaps is on a draw. But it's not a draw, it's top pair. And Corey drawing dead, doesn't matter what the river comes. 54-80, not a good start for Corey 5 hands into the show.
The big winner so far, up 34-80. Corey Iring throwing the early party. 5 hands in, already down 3,200.
It's pretty early in the stream, but I'm annoyed. Tired of punting. Tired of playing bad hands. Tired of getting it in dead. Very annoying start. It's all my fault. Just not playing good. I want to turn it around. Add on 3. 10 minutes into the day, and it's quickly turning into what could be a disaster.
And Corey has all sorts of chips behind him. He's got some bullets with him today.
He's here to spray.
I'm pissed off, but I'm ready to battle. we start a knit game. The last person to win a hand owes $500 to the table. Once you win a hand, you're safe. That's something I have not been able to do yet. But then,
Corey with the jacks.
My first day here, and said, "Oh, nice to meet you. Welcome, welcome." And I was like shocked. I didn't. It's so.
And here comes the raise from Hunter.
It was crazy. Notorious voice.
He's gonna love your voice.
Corey in the knit game, likely just a 4-bet jam. There it goes.
Yeah, where are you from?
Hunter priced in, can't really fold, right?
I
Calls.
Corey just tossing banana chips. Those are $1,000 each. So it's all in again. First one for the knit game, no matter how many times they run it.
2020
to Vegas,
to New York, and then
You guys are not gonna like
Now here.
moving everywhere.
One time.
I like it. I like it.
Mine's still here though.
There's no jack
Should go
left.
home.
It is pretty nice.
There's the ace.
Jack or a 10, what Corey needs now. Unfavorable flop for him.
It feels really similar to
Nobody with clubs.
Do a 10.
Oh.
10 for
very
fun.
friendly.
Yeah.
Very hot.
So Corey Eyring gonna lose another big one, and he is down heaps 10 hands in.
Wasn't he down heaps a lot last week?
Yes.
And then came back?
Yes.
So he's been here before. Doesn't look too pleased.
I'm down over $5,000. I add on another $3,000. I'm in for over $10,000. Not very happy about it. And I'm still at risk of losing the knit game. I haven't won a hand. But then I pick a pocket tens.
150.
I wouldn't have the life I have, so thank God
Oh
for your
my
job.
Dickhead.
Lord's work.
Big raise here from Charlie with ace-8 suited. Makes it 475, 3-betting here.
Yeah.
And Corey with the tanks.
3 weeks, and I'm still too long.
And his knit button.
We're like besties, man.
Down heaps early.
Since you called me with ace 5 high.
And he goes all in for the third time today through 15 hands.
If my opponent calls, we'll be playing another $4,000 pot, and I might be en route to the biggest loss of my life.
Shay's like, oh my God, type of game am I getting myself into?
They don't play like this in San Francisco.
Yeah, or at the North Pole. Sweaters like that. Where's Waldo? Where's Shay? What's he gonna do? Gonna call it off? Probably not.
How are you gonna do it? Bluff these or value?
There's more fur on that sweater than my dog has right now.
Yeah. Actually, no. I'm gonna value.
He's gonna make the call here.
Because that means you're gonna fold.
Oh, here we go. One ace already dead in Charlie's hand. Hard for Charlie to win this hand multi-way, so once Shay calls, feels pretty gross here for Charlie.
Like 12? Cool.
He makes the call.
3 ways.
Huge pot.
That's not good.
We got action here at the lodge, hand number 15.
Yeah, very good.
There will be a little side pot between Charlie and Corey of about $1,400. And Corey, this would get him back to even, close to it.
King, queen, 6, 2 diamonds.
Maybe a little less. So here we go.
Queen king.
How about just ace?
All 3 players with their knit buttons. Wow. Trips for Charlie.
That is a fair
solid.
What a flop for Charlie.
There's no way it comes.
Yeah, there's no way it comes
It's
from the river.
impossible.
Charlie Dundee. Oh my God, the tank! The case 10!
How many eights are left?
Oh my God.
Nothing like the guy.
I can't remember what I had. Anyone fold an 8?
I think there's no eights left.
Wow.
Corey Eyring!
I can only do it once a string.
Row your boat gently down the turn, and just like that, we're back, baby.
Yeah, there you go.
The case 10 skull, Mike.
That can spark a profitable session.
Look at that smile.
And all those chips.
I'm not out of the woods yet. I'm still down $2,000, and I don't get a chance to breathe. Because as I'm racking my chips, I look down at a great hand.
Oh my God, bro. They get jaded so quick now. 4 weeks of playing.
Dead inside.
There's the eyeball army. Get your eyeballs out.
Don't worry, it's a cycle. Eventually, you go from really happy to jaded to just drinking.
Drinking?
Yeah, because then when you drink.
Oh, drinking.
Yeah.
My only
Hey, what's up? All right. So I was playing on my phone and I busted. I had top pair versus aces against the big stack. He just smooth called my raise. He didn't 3-bet me with his aces. So he trapped me and I hit my pair and lost. No. So that means I'm done with the stream for tonight. So I'll be done. I'm ending in 30 seconds. Thanks for everyone watching the stream. Bye.